Test, test, test. Test. Let's see if it works. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, seems to work. Let's. All right. 2 concurrent viewers and 1 like. Going fast. Citrus, hello to you. What are we gonna do on this stream? What are we gonna do? Salusis Secundus, hello. Let's check out some replays, I guess, to begin with. Anyone got some games for me? I think hello Bully, Arc, Hybrid. You backed out of that one pretty quick. Ladder mod. Ah, good old Python client. Thanks, Tom. Hi, Foden. Didn't even have to upload any videos. It's amazing. To get to 2500. Let's see. Grunty and Soviet Pride. No, you should play Espion Ladder. Why not? $1,700 ladder. Yeah, I could potentially cut up streams, but I also don't stream very much, so. Right, let's watch Soviet Pride on Vulcan's Reach. Oh yeah, the Blitz tournament, yeah. No, I don't. I'm not on my new PC. I'm still waiting for my GPU. It was supposed to arrive on Friday, but it's still not here, so. Yeah, they're very similar maps. FTX. Come on. Yeah, I could, but I'm gonna leave this computer set up. That's the plan, is to just leave this computer as is, basically. So I can wait. It shouldn't be too long anyway, a few days most, I guess, at this point. Yes, Nathan. Some chatting. Expect now Sovi to have the better build order as he has spent less APM in the chat window. Second land, 1 engineer at the hydro. This guy's taking a very circuitous route. There's no move orders, so he's probably gonna walk to here. He's gonna walk a couple of times. He's probably gonna walk a couple of times here as well. And then get a single tree group. Oh, he's not even got an order to build actually. Let's see if this works. It looks like it's working. You're gonna have all your engineers in one place. I don't know. I think you should. This guy should expand, I guess. Expand this way. Take this reclaim. Rather than going here. Now you 5 engineers in one place. Where's the expansion? Where's the expansion? You need mexes. Yeah, you can't use all this build power. So, bit of a fail build there. Not a total fail, but it could be better for sure. Grunty. No stall, that's for sure. Full engineers, still no units whatsoever. He's 7 engineers out. 2 factories at the same time. Not ideal. Idle. ACU. Time for the ACU to leave, I guess, because he built so many engineers. But again, if you build so many engineers, you expect the expansion to be a little faster, I guess. Scout, Inti. Hollow is my favorite 20-kilometer water team game. Yeah, true. Me too. Bully still shilling for Cybern in Discord. Disgraceful. Come on, Harbs are OP now. Get on the Harb train. I expect you all to switch to Aeon after the latest patch. Spectres, Perseus of the sky. Well, I mean, whalers are flying bricks, so I guess we need flying Perseus as well. Thank you, J4, seriously. Or, yeah, seriously, perhaps? Well, it looks like Grunty has the better score, which means he's winning. No, just kidding, but he does have more economy, more total mass, more energy income. Both these players are Cyber and Scum. Are Spectres better than Vultus now? I wouldn't immediately say that. They're two very different units. So when units work differently, it's harder to just say one is better than the other. I expect Vultus might still be well, yeah, they're still really good gunships, obviously. Nothing changed about them. But certainly expect the Spectre to be better than it was. Wall's not working. 2 engineers down. Build, build, build. Probably shouldn't run away now. Should just build instead of running, so he's gonna lose them anyway. Yeah, that's a real bad micro from Grunty. Big micro fail. He's gonna lose all? What? Ooh, 9 HP. Yeah, he's gonna lose it now. Soviets on him. Have I tried Mountain Blade 2? No, I haven't tried it, no. Seen a lot of people playing it though, but I don't have it. Haven't played it. I don't know. I was thinking that's the kind of game that where it's not going to be its best from release. I guess most games aren't at their best from release, but that kind of game needs development and mods to be made for it. I guess people are instantly making mods, but still. I'll probably try it out at some other point. Best game this year? Could be. It seems... I mean, the last Phantom Blade was a pretty cool game, although I didn't really get into it that much. Alright, what's going on? Soviet Pride. Where's his drop? Dropping to the top side, which seems really bad. Like, why go to the top if he has like all these units here? Could drop into the middle of all these units. He's not sending any units to the top side, so dropping to the top is really... It's just the wrong idea. Just doesn't make much sense. Grunty's dropped now with a full transport, 6 engineers, although he's only using 3 to build, so... Yeah, he's being greedy. Don't be greedy in this scenario. You're dropping at nearly 8 minutes. Don't, like, just get the factory up. Make the factory. Immediately. Hello, sleepy human. You don't have work from home day every day? Oh my god, now look at this. PD gonna go up. Grunty again running away with engineers. And there's no point of running away because he's just gonna lose all of his energies to a single mantis. So obviously Grunty is doing well in terms of like the eco management, like he's converting his economy well into useful units, but the micro around his drops, the decision making is not, just failing. He's losing to a single mantis because he doesn't have his units in the right place. Soviet also, I mean, this was a bad decision that somehow turned into a good decision just because Grunty did the wrong thing. Oh, you're in healthcare, if that makes sense. Not easy to administer healthcare from home. Soviet Pride is streaming Jagged Appliances audio. Alright, time to say hurtful things. But yeah, it looks like Soviet now is in a good position, although his eco is not so great. Let's see how many units he has though. He probably has less units. 60. Slightly less. There's random labs being made accidentally, it seems. Yeah, accidental lab production. There's quite a lot of reclaim in mid, so you want to just have random engineers reclaiming sort of everywhere. Like this guy, although he's in the wrong place, he's getting trees. So Grunty's got like he's sending a lot of unit. He has half his units in the mid, but he should really, he needs to take back a corner, because once you get the corner is easily defended, and it has 6 mexes close together. So if you need to have, you know, get your map control, so you need one of the corners. So you should focus on that. Oh, did Soviet stop streaming? Shane's asking. Yes, it's because I have a mod, a cheat mod. Not a cheat mod. Selection deprioritizer is what it does. It so it prioritizes. Oh, drops in the back. It prioritizes land. Actually, top priority is navy, then land, then air. So I have hotkeys for air. I have hotkeys for gunships, hotkeys for bombers, hotkeys for scouts and inties. So this is great for me. I can just select land units. I did a bit. Like this drop that you made up here was terrible because you had no units there. But it only worked because Grunty made an equally bad decision, or even worse, by not having any units there as well. And then he didn't use all of his build power to build the factory or at the start, so you really should not have this at all. It does sort of give some UI. I mean, it doesn't seem like the selecting slower. I haven't really noticed that too much for myself. Could be. I guess I'm just used to it. I've played with it for so long. I could play without it though, but it would take some adjustment. I have thought about just getting rid of it, but like there's not really any point. Okay, so Grunty did what I said. Finally, he managed to take back a corner. Well, he didn't take it back, but he at least destroyed the corner. Yeah, I have a hotkey for it to disable it, which is quite useful. It's needed sometimes, like. Or I also have one for. Hang on. What's the one for turning off selection lock? Oh, maybe I accidentally removed it. I actually need a hotkey for selection lock. I don't have enough APM. This annoys me. And yeah, we need a cast with the new Tsar, but it's not been long enough probably to see the new Tsar Keezer. I don't know if we have replays available. Well, actually, there's a function. Alright, we're not really casting the game at the moment, but for now it looks like Grunty still is struggling to get back this. He has to get back a corner. Also, he's had T2R for a long time, hasn't seemed to have used it, and he has way too much power now. But yeah, so Soviet is sort of being allowed to stay in this game, although he really needs power right now. Also, the drops in the back didn't seem to do much. Grunty is doing better on T2 mexes. Nearly has 4 now. But right here, there is a thing that I would use instead of selection deprioritizer, which is, oh, it's probably not in orders, is it? It's in. Nearly just wiped all my hotkeys there, never mind. Cycle through. Yeah, cycle through unit types in selection. There you go. So that works like this. So if I turn off selection deprioritizer and then I press the hotkey, then I can cycle through unit types. So if I had navy, it would cycle to navy as well. So that's what I would use instead of selection deprioritizer. If I was started to play the game now, I would just use that and probably not use the mod. But since I'm used to the mod, I'm just gonna keep using it most likely. So yeah, that's another option. Decent option, I would say. You just want to have it on a good hockey. I think I've never seen anyone actually use that feature, but it's actually quite good. It looks quite good. I haven't used it either, so but I am aware of it. But yeah, make sure you have it on a good hotkey, and maybe it would stop you. Like, it might actually save you APM, save you from wasting useless APM on just selecting random shit and moving it all the time, which is a problem for me. Corsairs sniping T1 mexes. I mean, make gunships. Use your air to defend your expensive units. Like, he's gonna lose his Corsair to 5 inties when he has like 20 sitting here, so that's pretty bad from Grunty. Soviet taking back this corner again. Somehow the NGs didn't reclaim the factory here. Oh, he's killing Mantis with the Corsair. Yeah, you kind of just keep your air together, you know. You have air control, so you should just keep your Corsairs and your Intis together. That's all, Grundy. Hi, Plasma. It's all about attention and making sure you're paying attention to what actually matters on the map. If you lose, it means you're paying attention to the wrong things, basically, or you're not recognizing what's important. That's very abstract and about the most general point you could make, but could be useful to somebody. How do I deal with ladder anxiety? I don't know. I don't really have ladder anxiety. If I'm playing bad, and I just won't play ladder. It's just random Corsairs flying around. Need some radar here. I guess you lost your radar, yeah. Scared to play because you're very inconsistent. Well, I mean, if you're like 1700 and you really want to break through, you have to just put in the time. More Corsairs dying to a couple of... Yeah, don't use Corsairs against... If you're gonna fight T1 land with air, you make gunships. Make renegades. They have AoE, for Christ's sake. They're epic against T1 land if that's what you want to attack. Like, we also have a no Medusa. You have to make Medusa. Uh-oh, you're losing your P-gens to random Corsairs. This stuff is so dumb. I hate this. It's just random attacks. Like, build one shield, the cheapest shield you can make, and this is a complete mass donation. Instead, you lost 2 P-gens, Grunty. It's really an attack that should never work. Okay. And farms and keys are just like... Stop. So much mass now for... This could be turned into T3 land. But like, yeah, you have so much air now. You actually... Soviet probably has as much air. Close to it anyway. But like, no units. No useful units. Anti-air everywhere. Yeah, I would just go T3 land. you need more engineers though, I would say. Also, I don't like having this HQ right at the front of the base. I don't like it. Also, having all these, you have all these idle support factories. Yeah, it's pretty not great. Grunty's replaced his Pigeon. Yeah, farms, you're a bit of an easy mark there. Just instantly triggered, like fuck's sake. You assume they were scouts. Yeah, I mean that would make more sense honestly if they were scouts, but maybe you like, do you use the hotkey for people, because that is the laggiest hotkey in the game for some reason. Hey, cool fool. Yeah, love and hate, two sides of the same coin. I have no idea why that particular hotkey is laggy. I'd love it if it wasn't, but it just is for some reason the most laggy hotkey. So yeah, what now? Grunty said he gave up after he lost the pigeons. That's how you lose. If you give up, you lose. I mean, I can see why you'd be demoralized, because you lost. You've had no map control for a long time, even though you really should have been in the lead. Like, you really were just outplaying Soviet. You had a better start for sure, but now, I mean, just make some certain mistakes like this. Overbuilding power so hugely. All your mass is going into this pigeon that you don't need already. And you never really focused on getting the corner back. That's what you should have done with the air. Just, you know, if you're gonna make Corsairs, like, you could easily keep them alive long enough to destroy this stuff. Like, I mean, now it's harder, but back when you had units. And yeah, as I said, you gotta focus on what's important, and what's important is this pigeon is completely useless in killing your economy. Making sure you have nothing. So now you're gonna have 1400 power, 1500 power overflow and a mass stall, and yeah, game's over now. Also, your ACU could have just walked to a corner. He sort of stood around the middle. He has 20 kills in the whole game and is very vulnerable to air. And you could have just sent your ACU to the corner to take one back. That would have been the best play for your commander. But yeah, at this point the game is just lost. You also stopped ecoing at some point. This is how easily you can get to 1800. You just have to survive until the other player essentially gives up, or you just allow the opponent time to make catastrophic errors, and then Soviet's just doing normal stuff, just like ecoing. Somehow got both corners when he didn't. He had no right to. He survives and ecos, and then keeps going, keeps ecoing, keeps, you know, he just scales up in a vaguely efficient manner, and then suddenly he has 30 rhinos and you have nothing, and you're like, wait, why did I lose? It's like, Wow, a whole ton of mexes just came online. Okay, so that's why you were stalling 150 mass as well. But like now you have nothing, so game's over. You can't catch up to 30 rhinos. And like if he just walks into your AC with all these rhinos, you're dead. Where are the T3 mexes? I mean, I feel like one is probably coming in the not too distant future. Spamming a lot of T2 mexes. But yeah, no, it's true. Like you can't like if you have a higher rating, generally it means the longer the game goes, the more chance you have to win. Hi, Mosey. So yeah, game's over now. Yeah, and you're gonna be just sitting there, just like, how am I this far behind? But it's just, you know, that's what happens. It's compounding errors. Get outplayed early and let them derp. Yeah, exactly. Like, you shouldn't be 1730 like him. You gotta get back to your old self. Also, like, just kill his AC maybe. Guess you can run into his base either, it doesn't really matter at this point. Also, there's never any air fight. Like, where's the... Why is there no air fight? At some point you have to like attempt to win air to get back into the game. Like you had air control, but you never ever fought air. You had way more than him, and you could have kept it that way if you fought air Grunty. I mean now obviously it's useless, but doing anything is useless. Except for snipe. Okay, going for a snipe, I like it. Yeah, I mean Soviet was a lot better. A lot better than this, for sure. But you can see how the mid and later game was a lot stronger than the early game. But unfortunately, you have to survive the early game to make that work for you. What were they targeting? They looked like they split up, so I'm not even sure if they were targeting the ACU. So yeah, Grunty just gotta get a corner. If you don't get a corner, use your ACU. Your ACU is the biggest weapon for taking that kind of map control. Like you can just walk there, and if he doesn't have a commander there, how is he going to stop you? Like how? Yeah, Soviet, you should have dropped this side. I think both of you played the corners completely wrong. Like you just didn't have units where you needed them. Drop's no good if you're just dropping into a place with no protection at 8 minutes in the game. Like it's no good to anyone. Yeah, I mean that's... Don't know, you can't be greedy like that. I mean it would not work against better players. Ice King, we want to see farms smash boas. Are they playing at the minute or what? I don't see any. Where are the bully farms games? Hey, John. I don't know. I might play, I might not. I don't know. I haven't played, or haven't. Well, yeah, I haven't played in a long time, but also I haven't got much sleep. When was the last game I played? Last ladder game, 19th of March. Whoa. That's a while ago. Why would you want that? It's just what he wants. Hybrid versus Soviet. 11 minutes. Hey, they just played a game. Hybrid said to watch all his games and then quickly retracted that. So we'll watch one of his games. That seems fair. I see balanced discussions on Discord. Please open. Game play or unsubbing. High stakes. Why is this game not opening? Like, what's going on? Ricky the Don subbed. Thank you, Ricky. Welcome. What do I think about the news patch? Oh, you know, just these balance guys just ruining the game. Fucking changing everything. Have to relearn everything now. It's really, you know, they're gonna kill this game. You know that. Just kidding. The joke is that I'm in charge of balance, so you can't. It's not really a balanced opinion or an unbiased opinion that I can give you on the patch. I think it's a good patch. Here are the changes. Banned that squad. Banned. Right, Optima Ferox. This is a interesting map. 5x5, quite a lot of water on it, so it's actually like tiny in terms of land. I think like Seraphim is super good here. This is Soviet roast training session. I mean, a little bit, I guess. What do I think about Tsar? I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it looks cool. When will I buff Loyas? I mean, it just did. Just did. But we're also gonna look at Hybrid, because he asked me to look at games. Both Cybern again. Come on, guys. Why people just play Cybern? I'm gonna have to nerf everything. I'm gonna have to nerf Mantis now if you don't stop playing Cybern, guys. Final warning. Did I see the Thomas Low game on Finns? No, I didn't. But Torn did send it to me. I probably will cast it. I think Kyle cast it already. No, I won't watch it on stream because I'll probably cast it as a video on its own. I have always wondered why Soviet Pride is called Soviet Pride. Why do I only watch Cybern games? I just click on games and they end up being Cybern only. It's not my fault. Soviet does have a good voice. Unfortunately, he's completely incapable of getting a working mic. Just, you know, he just can't manage to do it. Okay, Hybrid's really slow with the expansion, like you can see the comparison here. Soviet's pretty slow to this side. Also, you want to go for these rocks and stuff. Nobody really, yeah, people are slow to this. There's so much mass here. You gotta really send your AC here quickly. But no, it's not water, it's flat land, it's a crater. Well, not, it's actually not a crater, it's just a decal of a crater. Yeah, no kappas for you. 52 viewers. 5 likes. Nobody likes this shit. Alright. That's a lot of factories to be building at once, Soviet. Okay, 4 factories at once then? Maybe don't do that. What's this? What's happened here? He gave up on that. And then... yeah, so I think you're gonna spend... oh, okay, you're getting tons of damage here. You should... keep your units in range here. If you have an ACU versus ACU units, just... there's so much potential damage here. So much. He should be down at least 3000 HP now. But you wasted that chance completely. Again, like I said, just focus on what's relevant, and that was a huge amount of damage you could have done to that ACU. Nobody gives a shit about mid either. Finally, get a Medusa. All these factories are going to finish, then you're probably... can you actually use all these factories? Yeah, it looks like you can actually. I mean, you actually... well... it's because you're getting all this mass for free and Hybrid's not fighting for it at all, that's why. Otherwise you probably couldn't use all that. Yeah, if you want. How do you see your most played maps? I think there is a... oh yeah, mech swap. Capture. How do you see your most played maps? There was some tool from Geo. Let me see. Although, oh, maybe it's gone now. Or maybe they host it on FAF. What's the address of that though? Yeah, the tool... yeah, the address I have for it is not available anymore, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you see it anymore now. But there was a tool made by Geo. Oh, look at that. Mantis can hit the walls at least, but the PD can't shoot down. That's interesting. Alright. Hybrid complaining his units can't move. NG's reclaiming. Still has so much mass. Kind of ridiculous he has so much mass. Yeah, this looks very one-sided. Soviet's not really pressing the issue though. A lot of mass in the middle here. How many units did you lose to middle PDs? Not that many, I think. I mean... Okay, yeah, you probably lost all these guys. Maybe 10. Maybe 10 units, I guess. Maybe more. Say at least 10. That's a bit risky. Yeah. That's a bad rally. Rally points are very important, but these seem okay. Seem fine. More factories. That's a lot of factories to queue up. That's probably gonna not work out for you. I mean, on a 5x5, just don't queue up 4 factories when you're stalling, or when you have a full mass bar, because yeah, you're just gonna stall. So it's gonna be wasted mass. You can't just increase production that fast on a 5x5, ever. Ever. So don't do it. Just add 1 factory and then see what happens, and then add another factory, see what happens. Ooh, ghetto spotted. Looks like Hybrid's going for a ghetto snipe, so he's gonna walk all of his units, which are substantial. I mean, you don't even have many more units, it seems, than Hybrid. Well, yeah, I mean, not that many more. He has all of his in one place. Yours are spread out. You have a load in the base, so he's gonna walk into you. And then he's gonna send the ghettos in. I hope he's... Yeah, he has put the labs on snipe mode. Nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Farms. This hacker, man. Just target the Medusa in there. Okay, ghettos are here. Oh, one of the transports has no units in it somehow. Okay, the ACU losing some health. Need to keep microing. He loses one of the ghettos. The other ghetto died. There's 4 inties out. And Hybrid's dead. Nice try. But... yeah. It's like... A lot of errors here. I like the attempt at the end though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it's like the problem is, isn't it, that every unit that comes out of a factory that has a control group gets that control group. So like if you control group a factory to 4, then all the units are in control group 4, right? That's what happens. Here, point the way. Farms. What's it in? Also, hang up. Yeah, I should really use those more. Just select land units on screen. That's a pretty useful one. There's so many hotkeys. I've set quite a few hotkeys that I've just never used as well, so there's always more to add. Right, any games? Just add a fact to a control group and make sure you don't select the unit's building from the fact. You need to assign the select only facts hotkey. Alright. Somebody said watch the Zlo vs Thomas on Finns, but we're not going to do that because I'm going to make a video of that. So, next best thing, we're going to watch Thomas versus Blast on Finns, which looks promising. And it's not a Cyber Mirror. Let's see. Anything posted on the forums? Nope. Nada. Right. Let's see. Blast is Aeon. Cybern is... Thomas is Cybern. Cybern is Thomas. 3 PGen, second Lamb. He's probably going to get a bit of tree reclaim somewhere. Blast doesn't know what he's building. 3 PGen, second land. Okay. When did 3 PGen, second land just become the normal thing? It is interesting how over the years it's just builds have become more and more, well, you just see less and less PGens. Builds have actually developed quite a bit over the years. This one doesn't look like it's yeah, that's not working. So I take it all back. They've developed in a bad direction, clearly. Somehow Blast still has energy. I'm not sure how. And it's gone. Yeah, that's terrible. All right. Looks like Thomas has survived his stall. Blast. Yeah, he's just about there. Small stalls, not the worst. Some people would get triggered by those stalling like that. Third air from both of them. ACU's still in the base. Not sure, was it? Not sure. Okay, Mantis, Aurora. Gotta group up this Aurora, come across the pond. He's probably gonna raid here with this one. Both players have air. So you want to bomb like ground fire here, so you kill the radar. Then the next bomb will kill the anti-air. I think one bomber can do it. Still, I'm not sure though. But I think so. And then after you get rid of the anti-air, you just bomb the T2PD and send an engineer on the way as you're doing it. Anti-air up from Blast. I hope he only makes like... Hope he doesn't add any more. He really is lacking on factory so much. Thomas meanwhile... Oh, he's rushed T2. Okay, so this mass in the bank actually from Blast is not a bad thing then. Because... Yeah, he spotted T2 land, so now he's not going to waste any more mass into extra factories. So it's actually good that he has this mass in the bank. Should be using some of these engineers to help him get to T2 because he needs to get there quickly. Quite quickly also. This is available. This can be raided. Oh. Dodges. Nice. Cybern Bomber sucks. ACUs have found each other. Engineer goes down. Yeah, I think I need to close a couple of things. Okay, that's better. Bip, Rhino's out. Air looks to be one for Blast, so get the bombers going. Get the units going from the factories as well. Got a lot of idle stuff here in the base, including, most importantly, his T2 HQ. So yeah, he should be assisting this. He is now. He should be making a couple of bombers as well. And maybe try to steal a couple of mexes. Still didn't get to raid this. He should have done that. How many rhinos does Thomas have? Two? Two only? Three? Oh, that's a Wagner. Okay, yeah, I think mixing in some Wagners is good. Obviously the speed is very nice, but also the fact that he can run through the water. Oh, he actually has 3 rhinos here. I thought I only saw 2, but no. Oh yeah, so T2 units now don't need so much mass kill to get more veterancy. To get a level of veterancy, so before they would have needed like 600 mass kills, or almost 600 mass. Now they need quite a bit less, so you can get rewarded a bit more for keeping your units alive. Blast still looks to have more air. He never invested in bombers. Always make bombers. I mean, this just making loads of inties is really bothersome. Inties can't do anything, they can just defend, but how good is that for you really? Is this pre-patch or post-patch? Excuse me?
Commander under attack.
Okay, it's after the patch. I thought it did 400 damage there, but no, it must have just got hit by an Aurora once or something beforehand. No, they do 360 damage. Losing P-Gens to a Wagner. That's actually a good raid. He killed the energy storage and a P-Gen. Should have finished off the other one. But he's running away instead. I guess that's fine. Let's go. Hey, David Solomon. What do you mean I don't know the bounce changes? I do know the bounce changes, but then I thought I saw an Obsidian do 400 damage. I was like, hang on a second. Because I knew that was not right. But yeah, no. This is post-patch Aeon gameplay right here. Will we see a Tsar? Probably not. Yeah, Obsidians versus Rhinos. Rip the Rhino. This is so weird to just send these random T2 units around the sides and stuff. I don't like it at all. Although this guy has a ton of mass killed. But like, if like you can see Blast is. Please take this route then. But like, Blast is losing map control. Like his income is quite bad. But he is making sure he's grabbing the reclaim. Hopefully he'll send, you know, guys this way. Doesn't allow the engineer to steal this stuff either. But yeah, he needs to take back the map control. He just, I mean, I think making some blazes and shields would be decent. Although the shields are going to be, I guess, kind of expensive. I mean, make one shield. One shield is for sure worth it. Get the reclaim. Big difference in reclaim. Also, when you have such slow units, you really don't want to leave them idle. You can't afford to have your units in your base. Okay, a unit in the base is worth so much less than a unit like here, you know? Why would he make blazes? Well, to do some raiding. I mean, I'm not saying go full blaze versus rhinos. I'm saying like make a couple, maybe. That's a T2 Mex? No, it's not a T2 Mex. Okay. Oh, Thomas has T2 ACU making PD here. I mean, if he makes some blaze, it's really hard to stop blaze from like raiding mexes with rhinos, you know? Because they're so fast. Yeah, I'm sure Aeon Frig can raid these mexes in the middle of the map. Also, nobody is taking the sides. I'm real disappointed in this game already. Why does Thomas do so well on ladder but not in tournaments? I have no idea. How did the Blitz tournament go? Might start, actually I'll start casting the Blitz tournament. That's what I'll do. Okay, pushing forward with the Obsidians. Getting stunned. Obsidian's crushing brutally. Attack the P-Gen. Oh, he's attacking a mechs now. Okay, energy storage. I mean, that's a decent target, but not that great, honestly. Come around here. Get the mechs. Come on, do some useful raiding. He wants to. Okay, he's coming back. Some get close, crushed by Zlo on point of reach. Blast! Come on. Okay, kill TMD. That would probably have to be replaced. But actually, no, it won't, because there's no way there's ever going to be a TML right now. It's kind of busy. Defending his base from PDs, Thomas getting pushed away. There goes T2 Max finally. Look at the vet on these guys. 2 and 3 vets. And an Aeon Frigg. No. Don't make Navy. Like, why make Navy when you are too lazy to even take the corner? Like, fuck's sake. He left one of his units behind. Maybe it got stunned and lost its move order. Could be it. Oh, they're both so low on HP. Oh, should have kept running there. Maybe his shield could come back. But yeah, this looks quite bad for Thomas now. This should be good for. Wow, 3 shields. I guess he can afford it with T2P gen. Also, he should really be careful with this army. Needs to micro the shields properly. It's not really doing that. But, well, it's quite good, quite good. Jesus, look how brutal that was. Obsidians and shields versus those rhinos. Needs to reclaim his PDs in the base as well. I mean, at least one of them. No, it did, Mozart. Oh, Thomas is in big danger now. The damage he's about to take from these Obsidians. Oof. And there's a sub. Yeah, just keep going. Go for the kill, I'd say. Just keep the units here. Come on. Don't fall back. Press the issue. Yeah, the single, like, making these frigs is so bad, honestly. Just look how expensive this is. It's 580 mass. I don't know, so it's like 880 mass there. Thanks, Eric. Let's see, where's the challenge for the Blitz tournament? See where Thomas got to. Thomas lost his low, and then he beat Blast. He lost to Tagada. I mean, that's not that bad. Why people do well in tournaments or don't do well in tournaments, I don't know. I think it's just mindset. Some people are better in tournaments. Some people are worse in tournaments, or I always play better in tournaments than on ladder, basically. So just tournaments are higher stakes, and I just give a lot more of a shit when I'm playing in a tournament. Well, I mean, yeah, it's the same game, but Well, that's why it has to be mindset, basically, because it is exactly the same. Basically, you're just playing mostly the same maps you play on ladder against the same people that you probably play on ladder, but clearly there's differences in performance when it comes to a tournament. So that means the skill set is not the same. More T2 mexes. Really bothers me that people don't take the sides. It's like, just think how much mass you would get from this for so long, having 2 mexes, and also just the instant mass of civilian building, T2PD, PGens. Or about quantity? I'm not sure what you mean. Opicidians. Look at this. This is brutal. God damn, they're nasty now. Fuck. I mean, also, yeah, that's insanely brutal there. Like, those rhinos had no chance. And he had a decent number of rhinos. Like, it looked pretty close to mass equivalent. Pretty close. But the rhinos did no kiting whatsoever. And yeah, fuck me. He should have maybe always make a TML. Did the TMD get replaced? Doesn't look like it. T2 air now from last. Some guy getting Smurf checked because he's 1200. Damn. Double gun on blast as well. Just walk into the base. Just walk into the base. He also looks to have air. T2 air from Thomas as well. Kind of weird. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, clearly Thomas does well on ladder. He has, usually is like 2200. What's he at now? Let's see. I don't even, I mean, yeah, he's like 21 at 18 at the minute. I think it is just like mindset. Players play differently in a tournament. Thomas should die here. Stop bringing his units with them. Blast, come on. Bring your units. Also, why is there no shields anymore? And did the TMLs fly yet? Because I don't see... Oh, there is one TMD, but that won't protect the PGen. That's like the worst place TMD. It's quite a bad place for TMD. It looks like Thomas finally decided to kill the sides now that he has T2 air. Blast also has T2 air, but has not decided to do that. You want to sync up your MMLs so they fire at the same time. Unless you're against Aeon TMD, which obviously he's not going to be. So yeah, you want to just put them on hold fire, let them reload, which is this orange bar is the reload. And then take them off hold fire. So then you get through TMD better. I mean, he's getting through TMD. Yeah, you see, he's not getting through now. And missiles have 2 HP. If you fired them at once, they would get through. Those submarines are dying. Is that T2 Navy as well? T2 Air, T2 Land, and T2 Navy. It's kind of crazy. Swifty's out. Ow. T2 Support Factory gets TML'd. TMD up on the base now. Maybe the mountain protects him from TML. Probably. Nicely spaced PDs here. This is plenty to hold off NACU. It doesn't have a shield, but look, like he can just walk over here and kill this. Like there's nothing. It's not taking advantage of his. Oh no, no, fucking hell. What's with all these high-tech Finn games lately? Swackle. I mean, people just don't want to attack, I guess. I mean, Finn's I mean, there's many Finn's games that have turned into quite turtly things. But, yeah. Just happens. Cruiser. What the fuck? Frigate. Okay. Why is there a naval battle happening? Like, what's happening in this game? Why is he not making a destroyer? Yeah, let's see where the arty hits. See, now he doesn't want to leave this place. He could have just walked over here and killed this. Instead, he still hasn't synced up the MMLs. People have forgotten how to use MMLs. I mean, back in the day, people knew that you sync up the MMLs so that they fire at once, but now nobody gives a shit anymore. Also, he's not targeting the shield, which is the first target you should go for. You go for the shield, then the TMD, and then the PDs. He's making frigates instead of a destroyer, or even subs. Why? See, you would never. I don't think you would ever see a game like this in a tournament. Like, it just would not happen. At least not in the late stages of a tournament. Fucking hell. I'm dying for a piss. Not seen a base trade in years. I don't know. Just watch some Williamsons. It's gonna be base trades. I mean, it's pretty reasonable to turn it into a bit of an eco game, a bit of a longer game on Finns. Right, I gotta go. I'll be back in a sec. It's dying. Hello. We're back. Let's go. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, I think once I get my new PC, I'll probably I might commentate team games more. Certainly settings anyway. I'd say I'll probably commentate. Regular team games are a bit too painful to watch, generally. It would mainly be a roasting session, which is fun. Oh, Thomas is dying. Yeah, GTP gen died. Shield almost upgraded, but ow. 52 max. Mercies? Yeah, I think you're right, Swaka. People are probably just messing around at imbalance. At least in Blast case that could be true. I don't know what Thomas would be messing around with though. New Spectre. Boom. Big air win for Blast. This is over. Yeah, it's new time. It's from the latest patch that was came yesterday. Yeah, Blast was kind of in control for a super long time. And his Obsidians completely wrecked the Rhinos. Like, extremely hard. Stew, there's no stew. Right, I said I was gonna cast some of the Blitz. We had another caster, didn't we? Another caster who's casting the Blitz tournament. Anyone want to tell me his channel name? You can't post links, unfortunately, but if you tell me his channel name, I can find it. Let me see. Let me find some games. My mic volume is low. Is it? I'm kind of far away from it. Oh, it doesn't seem... That should be alright. Move it a bit closer. Face volume, yeah. Had an all-time low. Okay. Alright, any particularly interesting games? We have Thomas Hyatt Foden, Eternity's Low, Torn and Morix, Bulldozer. Oh, Bulldozer Congreve. That's a pretty sick matchup in round 1. So let's check that out, see if that was good. Congreve's a pretty good player. So is Bully. Farn and Gandalf. Wait, what? Oh, press. Round 1 of the Blitz tournament. I was on Saturday. So yeah, guys, who is casting? Anyone watching? Oh, here we go. Supreme Derp. Oh, welcome, Cyril. Tom Page, Michael Boyle. Xerxes. Alright, this is a round 1 game. Senju Gahara is Congreve. UEF Xerxes. No, that's not Xerxes. It's a different Grand. It's Bulldozer. Going by the Grande Noob. It's a pretty good name, honestly. Yeah, the Astro Gap hegemony is a problem. We have to fight back. Grabbing the rocks. You only start with 2 mexes on this map, so reclaim is important at the start. Also grabbing these 2 mexes quickly is quite important too, I would say. Yeah, Bully. You're live. Live. On camera. Don't go into Congreve's POV. Is this going to be a bad build? It looks like he's going to run out of mass because he's not making any mexes anywhere. Yeah, Tom. I mean, settings... Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm the wrong guy to ask. I don't play team games, basically, so... Because I don't really like them, but yeah. It's always the catch-22. Yeah, he's about to run out of mass now. At least he's gonna finish his factory, maybe just after that. Yeah, he's still building though. Yeah, this looks really bad. The expansion is super slow. So the mixes. Best games were Patrick versus Lowe and Congreve versus Thomas. I'll go check them out then. Yeah, it looks like the build is pretty big difference. Yeah, no mass. It's like he started with 2 mexes, but he probably hasn't played the map on ladder when it's been on ladder, so just not recognizing what he needs to do. I mean, the biggest difference. I mean, holy shit! Like, look how much of the map Bully has. Like, oh god, he's already across the map, up the side. He's gonna walk forward to steal the reclaim as well. Yeah, I guess this game isn't gonna be interesting. I was gonna say the biggest difference is between the first time you play a map and the second time you play a map. And this looks like the first time Congreve has played the map, so he's kind of fucked. Went on longer than it should have. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of normal because you wouldn't expect to be. Holy fuck. 10k to 6k mass at 6 minutes. That's insane. Yeah, but you see, you would never expect to be this far ahead. So you probably don't just barrel through all of his expansions as you should do. Also, your eco balance wasn't great, but now, yeah, you're corrected it pretty quick, so it's good. It's not a great fight for you. You did steal his mass though, right? Yeah. No, I mean, you're doing really well. Helps that your opponent has no build order at all, but I don't know how this happened. That's kind of painful. Usually I get a factory over here somewhere. Like, you need to have some factories spread out. Like, yeah, you have factories in the middle, factory up here, that's good. Just need one over this way. Also, you can just walk across here and up the side. But usually I'd send a guy that way as well, I think, as well as this way. You want to send more than one NG to that further expansion. T2 land is done. Congreve just finishes T2 land. Yeah, you can see Congreve is good because even though he had the worst build order in history, he still exists in the game. Like, if he was against a 1600, he could still win. 1700 is not accurate, obviously, because you're like 2k ladder rated. So I mean, if he was against a 1600 ladder player, he would still win this game, probably comfortably, despite having an absolute trash build. Some eco in the water. Yeah, you're not really doing anything. You're just kind of chilling. Not doing like some attack down the bottom. Oh, sneaky. Yeah, building a factory, I guess, not that great. Gun ACU, that's quite good. Moving forward in the middle. Not many T2 units to defend the sides. You're actually gonna take some serious damage here. You're gonna lose the whole expansion, actually. Damn. That's a huge error here to lose this expansion. It's completely unnecessary. Wow, that's a lot of power you're making. A lot of power. Yeah, I can kind of see why you have no mass now. All that mass in the P-Gen should be in units, most likely. Should be in rhinos. And now you got no expansion. Ouch. Hey, I mean, if chilling's your style, then you can't. There's no way you should lose the expansion. Like, come on. Does he have the gun? He does have the gun. Now you're in a gun fight with a UEF ACU. I mean, you have a lot of rhinos with you, but this still does not feel like the right play at all. Also, you said chilling is your style. Now you're in a gunfight with... Yeah, these things don't add up. Nice that you have the stealth bot, although it's... Yeah, it manages to survive, that's pretty good. Lost some rhinos. Overall, it's okay. Still missing your expansion. You have a nice number of T2 mexes. Random gestures raiding. A lot of units here, so this you should be able to run over this. You should have more Medusa, but you will run over this sooner or later. And I think you should leave with your ACU. Although you've now created a reclaim pile like right outside his base and right next to his powerful ACU, his greatest weapon on the field. Quick drop of like these two units up here would be very nice. Having no radar is terrible. These engineers have been idle for a long time. You could have had a radar, so you could at least know what's going on, or have built a factory already. Yeah, dropping some Mantis up here is always good. It's so easy. It's not going to get stopped. Oh, this is scary. I'm really scared for your ACU now. Like, it's so unnecessary to get into this kind of battle. Now you're going to suicide a lot of units to survive. Yeah, your whole army sort of got wasted there. A lot of it. Still, you're in the lead though, because how could you not be? Didn't finish off the expansion with your units. You're gonna lose all your gestures, it seems. Goodbye. Where's the air? Out of position. There go all the gestures. It's pretty expensive. This attack is not working. None of this is chilling. None of this is chilling, bully. Yes, 2,500 hour stream. How many? What's that? Over 100 days solid streaming. Yeah, probably not. Seems unlikely. Yeah, you really made this one difficult for yourself, bully. Is Congreve gonna get to T3 first? Depends. I think he's stalling, so maybe not. No, he's not stalling. So yeah, he's gonna get there first, which again should never happen in the situation that we find ourselves in. Only one TMD, not really protecting these 3 mexes at all. So TML would be quite good. Also TML from Congreve would be good as well, because same story here. People just don't protect themselves from TML. You have 2,000 mass in the bank. You could easily have a TML anywhere on the map. And you don't even need it particularly far forward to kill stuff. Like here you can hit everything on the map, so Congreve could definitely make one. Back here, hit multiple mexes. Nice radar. Oh, is Congreve suiciding now? Is he just suiciding? Oh, there's stealth in here, so I think he couldn't see all these units and just walk forward right into them. I think he's gonna die now. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it took for you to win the game, Bully. I mean, like, the game is still going. Like, it's definitely not over at all at that point. You kind of got lucky there. This is something. It's pretty annoying to deal with. Some rhinos dropped up here. That's quite nice. But yeah. See, any games to join? Any games? I'm slightly worried about my game, my computer, because I need to replace. I need to apply more thermal paste to the CPU, I think, because it's sort of getting a bit too hot at this point. It should be Pauli, but the game is definitely not over. Bully really didn't play too great, actually. He just had Congreve just had an absolutely terrible build. And if he didn't, then I think Bully would almost definitely lose. Look at what happened here. Well, didn't happen though. I have had the same CPU for like 5 years. Well, almost. Pretty close to 5 years. So yeah, it is. Pretty sure I do need thermal paste. People claiming that Othams did not get buffed. Nice. They clearly know what they're talking about. Jesus. If one stat goes down, it doesn't matter how much other stats go up. So it's a nerf anyway. Clearly. Okay, let's watch another Blitz tournament game. Farm said Petrick versus Low. And Oh wow, that's 1 hour 10 minutes. It doesn't really, Mephi. Don't think it does. Wait, what did he say? So, Petrigan's Law and Congreve and Thomas. Okay, well, let's watch the Congreve Thomas one. Hopefully, it's not an hour long as well. Oh, there's two here. Yeah, let's watch that. Comic Catcher. Oh, you mean in that way? Yeah, I guess you could have a point there. That's true, but yeah. But like, whatever, really. I'm not gonna just accept everyone's suggestions or demands. Alright, Congreve and Thomas. Looking on Discord. Hey guys, I'm an old player returning from a long break. I saw a video from Heaven RTS last night stating that he feels like the game is being too dumbed down with updates. Is this true? If so, why are things being dumbed down? Fuck that video, honestly. Fuck that video. No, I'm looking at the FAF Discord. Okay, labs. How many labs will people make on this map? We have two from Congreve, two from Thomas. That looks like two each. And they're gonna go for Mantis. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. Should make things a bit more interesting. T2 stage, I think T3 stage will be better balanced as well. I mean, probably Harbs. Gotta be a bit worried about how good Harbs will be, but you know, overall should be good. I mean, Aeon is probably gonna be fucking pretty sick, I would say. Congreve still in the base, chilling. Just idle. Where's the air factory? So when will we see air? New Beetle, yeah. I think Pillar versus Rhino won't be much different, really. Hello, Marek N. Labs. That's a dead NG. Oh. Is this gonna be two dead NGs, three dead NGs? Yeah, it is. Ow. Over here. No! Thomas with the inferior micro. So this lab got caught as well. So, oof. Much better from Congreve there. That's insane. 3 engineer kills like that. From those labs. Buff beetles and rhinos. I just did. Pay attention. Alright, so that should put Congreve at a big advantage to those engineer kills. But he doesn't have the power actually to spend his mass at the minute. It's very much lacking power. Well then they're gonna outrun the other, like, imagine trying to use deceivers and rhinos then, you know. You're not just gonna use them for beetles. Also, that would be insanely fast. So it's a no from me. Thomas is really lacking mass, of course, because well, his expansion got completely messed up by the labs. Nice color choices. Not the best. I mean, the grey of Thomas is not amazing, but Congreves should be pretty readable. So much mass in the bank now. He did kind of mess up his base building pretty badly in this game, and he should be building with the AC as well now, big time. He doesn't have enough engineers. He's not reacting to his mass income. He's busy trying to put his units in the right place. Somehow this engineer survived. That's quite lucky. Quite lucky. Also, he only has two land scouts. It's not great. Air factory finally done. Have an air scout out and a bomber on the way for Thomas. Very nice Mantis here. Good position. See how the eco is going. Yeah, he's sort of fixing it, but he's not really. You don't want to see all your units on your own side of the map on this map. Also, he's going to lose his most important expanding engineer, the most valuable engineer on the map, right here, for him. Is about to get bombed. Opinion on this map? I think it can be a cool map. It's difficult to play this map, but it's quite unique and plays differently to most others. I think a lot of people don't like this map. I think it's, you know, it's got its own flavor, which is a good thing. Congreve steps forward, finds a nice group of Mantis to shoot into. By the way. What do you mean? Has no textures. But I mean, why would you remove this map from the vault though? It makes no sense. T2 mechs, yeah, you gotta, that's one thing about this map though, you gotta start making eco sooner rather than later, because that's the best protection against raids, and you do have a lot of mexes, so you can afford to invest a bit into eco, and then suddenly losing a couple of mexes for a while doesn't hurt so much when you actually have some T2 mexes to fall back on. So it definitely is a map where you should eco. You shouldn't just full T1 spam, T1 spam, T1 spam. Definitely not. Extra eco is good. A bit too open. I mean, that's the whole point of the map, is to be open. So it's like oh, Fields of Ice is a bit too closed. It's like it's supposed to be a closed map. That's the deal with it. So I don't think that's really valid. I mean, it can be a reason for you not to like it, but I think it's in the spirit of the map. You know, it's sort of the point. Yeah, yes it did, Dime. Put Gap of Rohan on ladder. You know what? Gap of Rohan would be a fine ladder map. Factory is doomed. So yeah, it's all about the unit movements, all about using your air for intel. Looks like, so air win, nice air win. Don't idle your inties on the front line, guys. Otherwise a good player will target them and kill them. Needs another air scout, needs multiple air scouts so you can actually see what's going on here. Needs, once he grabs his grabs all these units, maybe he can start to attack here. Trying to get a raid going, but it looks like it's been spotted already, so Thomas should be able to catch it. Thomas also Tremej Sam subscribed, welcome. Looks like Thomas actually won air in the end. He had some idle inties on the front, but then he had more back that he quickly sent forward. Terrible. Fucking rally points. Rally points are important, guys. Really important. And all these rally points are wrong. There's so many bad rallies there. That's pretty big mistake. Also, a huge mass stall is a major problem as well. And no intel, so actually it should be better for Congreve. Also, Congreve went T2 land. Now I don't know if I agree with that, really. I think he could have just stayed on T1 and kept ecoing as he is, but ecoing plus going T2, the map is so open that you need units everywhere, which is why sort of T2 should really be delayed on a map like this, I would say. There's a lot of reclaim on the left now, and also right here where the ACs are fighting, so they both have to commit to fighting here, I guess. Well, at least Congreve certainly does. Thomas Bruni just needs to hold around here somewhere and try and take this reclaim quickly, and also this on the other side where Congreve has no units. So there's a lot of stuff to do. Nerfing it all to that. It's not nerfed too much. It's basically the same. Is he some old player? Congreve is quite an old player, yeah. Morak sent me some link. Oh, I made a new version of Norfair. Alright. Interesting. T2 engineer is heading to the front. He's gonna get killed. No, save him. That guy's valuable. Hard to replace. Yeah, I like the eco the Congreve has. Also, he's going to make T2. Wait. Oh, he's bringing the engineer all the way back. I would actually leave that guy in the front and make another. Like, if you make some T2 PDs, it can be quite nice. You can cover ground with T2 PDs. That's just the initial death. It's nothing to do with the ball lightning, so it's really a minor change. Oh, Thomas is upgrading and he's about to finish the gun. This is terrible for Congreve. But does he actually have enough units? No, surely Thomas wins here. I mean, he shouldn't be moving in right now. Ugh. His units are in such bad formation. And he's running into a lot of rhinos, actually. See, these rhinos back here are going to get some serious work done. ACU's still on a lot of HP. How many T1 tanks? Cyber and T2 PD is like 450. Somewhere between 450 and 500 mass, I think. I'll check down in a second, but actually, yeah. Yeah, look at all this damage that Rhinos got done. But now they're going to die to the ACU, unfortunately. Huge mass field. Let me 480 mass. So it's like almost 10 tanks. So it's like 9 Mantis. But just the space it would cover. Also, if you combine that with some walls. Like, nobody's building any walls, but walls are obviously more important on a map this open than on any other map, really. I mean, of course, we see some walls here on these chokes, which is normal. But they didn't block off the back entrance, unfortunately. Cyber and Tickle turrets. Yeah, but you see, you put a T2 PD and then in front of it you put a T1 PD. And then you put walls in front of that. And then you're fucking... Then he's not going to do anything with T1 units, really. Or at least he's going to have to group a ton of units to run over it. And you can spot that a mile away. And actually defend. Stretch vertically. Well, no, it's not stretched vertically, it's just the edges. See the black space? That's not available. It's not part of the map. So it is longer than it is wide. Yeah, Congreve in a real good position thanks to his economy earlier on. And also now he's getting raided Thomas getting raided horribly. And Thomas also didn't really react to the economy at all. Although now he is reacting. This would be the best next upgrade probably, but it's not done yet. The radar rings look oval? No. No, that's just this one. I think you're looking at. See this? So there's 2 radars, so they're not oval. Blast likes the map. All right, Congreve got his own gun. That's bad for Thomas, real bad. Although Congreve might be suiciding. No, he's not. Gotta be careful. He suicided in the last game we saw him play. This is a fun map. No stealth for Congreve. One stealth bot would be pretty nice. Well, I guess they're not bots, but yeah, you know. But yeah, this looks quite comfortable actually for Congreve, honestly. Although Thomas did get a huge amount of this reclaim field. 10k reclaim. It's really the only reason he's still in the game, and he actually does have quite a bit more reclaim to grab, so maybe, yeah, maybe it's not as comfortable as it looks. Thomas really surviving on the reclaim now. He also has nice forward factories. Couple of gestures here that have veterancy as well. Thomas pushing forward. Factory goes up on the front line. Might be about to just immediately go down though. Thomas definitely does not have air control, that's for sure. That is for sure. If he keeps going forward, he's going to die to T2 air. That is also pretty much for sure. He has some flags headed forward. I take it back. He has 1 flag headed forward. And he has managed to catch some empties there as well. Nice. But yeah, he's going to need more than 1 flag. He has 3. Yeah, that's... I feel like he will just die to air now quite soon. Congreve, after sending multiple rhinos and mantis to the side, is sort of low in units, and the mantis are in danger of running over him. He needs to keep all the rhinos alive. Everyone that gets overcharged, gets caught in the middle of these units, is one that he can't afford to lose, actually. This is really bad now. He needs to keep running. He needs to stay... Oh, keep the units further away. But yeah, he's losing those rhinos now. But it looks like he still should be okay, actually. Oh, vet for Thomas. Just got a lot of HP back, and now he's running in with his units. And yeah, I didn't really like that micro, but he survived, and that's really all he needed to do, so can't complain too much. This flak is getting a lot of value as he fights over it. Thomas is going to retreat to his flak now, and the gunships will be wasted. Thomas didn't even lose very much HP there. Still though, map control is completely in the favor of Congreve, and he has still 2 T2 units, more than Thomas does. Thomas making an upgrade? No, he's not. He's building a factory, but his mantis are assisting him doing it. Uh-oh. Is this the end for Thomas now? Just standing there making a factory. Is this the Blitz tourney? It is, Tom. I didn't watch Bully vs. Petrick. It's like over an hour long. But I think we'll watch it. It's just these constant ACU wars. So much reclaim, and it just feels like people are slow to take it. Thomas with these 4 factories is a bit faster, I would say. Uh-oh, that's... Oh no. Okay, didn't lose all of his inties there, which is a win. Some stealth would just one stealth unit would protect a lot versus this ACU. Thomas is getting quite low on HP now, and he has no vets left to get, whereas Congreve still has 1 left. I think Congreve should just have some Corsairs ready. Maybe. If he just had a couple, they could make the difference and make sure that this AC dies when the time comes. Oh. Thomas gonna lose all of his air to kill 1 gunship, it seems. Oh no, bad move from Congreve. He should have caught all those, but they got away. Bit of a micro fail. And very far forward T2 factory. Gunship's trying to do some raiding. Again, they get taken out. Congreve trying to avoid losing units to the AC, but it's not happening. He's still losing them. And he has full vet as well now. Both have over 100 kills on them. Thomas is making this tough for Congreve, and really feels like it shouldn't have been that difficult. And somehow he's allowed to steal so much reclaim as well. But the HP advantage... Oh, 3 rhinos go down in single overcharge. The HP advantage is really big for Congreve, but he lost like half his T2 units there in 1 shot. Just can't afford that. That's a lot of PDs that Thomas is running into. He has used his AC really well here, gotta say. But it feels like it's only a matter of time before he dies, because he cannot possibly get back this map control. Somehow T1 bombers are killing everything on this side. There's a lot of reclaim being left. Congreve's totally AFK with multiple things, but yeah. Eventually Thomas is gonna die to air, would be my guess. Where's his flak actually? He has no flak here now. He has 2 flak in the base and 1 on the side. But none on the front line. Now he's running away. He does have a forward support factory, which is quite good. He can't support his production though, because again, it's just missing all these mexes. Don't think you can send all your units away from your ACU like this. That doesn't look like a play at all. That's like, if these guys just walk in this direction. Are you serious? Is this happening? He's gonna bait all the army away and then try and steal this reclaim? What kind of retardo move is this? This is insane if he actually gets this reclaim. Like, oh my god. And he's gonna kill this stuff, kill all the rhinos that were here. Oh wait, the rhinos move forward. They're over here now, dying to 2 on bombers. Jesus. He is actually stealing the mass. But now Congreve sent his ACU back, so. Oh my god, there's no flak. 1 single flak here would kill all the bombers. And now Thomas is even winning this fight against this army, and there's a massive, massive reclaim field here. And Thomas has so many more units, it seems. He has 20 rhinos. Congreve has 18, but actually these 8 are in such a bad position now. So out of position. And there's no radar, so the flak can only fire every 0.5 of a second. Like, that was so dumb. It was so dumb. What just happened there? I can't believe it. He just gave Congreve enough rope to hang himself up there. And now Thomas gets to stay in the game longer. And even if he takes the reclaim, then he's in a superior position. And he can take the reclaim if he actually moves quickly. Doesn't seem to be moving there. Like, now leave here and go here with everything, ACU and your army, and then take all of this. Hopefully generate even more mass to reclaim. What's the vet and the bombers? I think they're dead now, so. Well, that one has 300 mass killed, so they definitely got some vet. Yeah, like, what I mean there, John, is that, like, he just did a move where he runs his whole army away from his ACU over to here, attacking this. All Congreve had to do is, like, Congreve has to do something then, other than just stand here and fight with this whole army like they've been doing for the past 10 minutes. And instead of making the right decision, Congreve made the wrong decision. Like, Congreve just had to walk into his ACU with his whole army, then Thomas has to just come back, or he dies. That's it. Instead, Congreve started chasing half with his ACU and his army to an army he can't catch up to. And then he sent his ACU back because Thomas came up here with his ACU. So now he can't kill the ACU because it's just 1 versus 1 here. And then the other side, he lost this. His rhinos had already left, so then he lost the fight here with the army he had sent to chase these guys down. But so bad. Yeah, I know you probably understood. I was just explaining in case other people didn't. It's just such a dumb move, and it worked. But I guess it shows you have to try something, and you know, you can get lucky. This should be so comfortable for Congreve. It's gotta say, gotta give Thomas some props for making it work. Like if he wins this, it's ridiculous. Now Thomas does have a lot of mexes. He has more or less taken the side. I mean, he's still missing some stuff, but it's kind of taken it. Now his ACU and his army's here at this reclaim, and he's taken already decent amount of the reclaim. He's raiding again on the sides. Like, Thomas is well in this game now. 30 rhinos. Big amount of mass. Oh, T3 land for Congreve. Alright. There we go. Thomas has a lot of mass in the bank, so he can go T3 quickly. He just needs build power. And maybe one more B-gen as well at the same time. He's not reacting though to T3 land. He hasn't noticed yet. Now he's heard Aloya shooting, so hopefully that will tip him off to T3 land. If he doesn't switch to T3 land immediately, he will lose though. That's a fact. Unless, like, Congreve just suicides here, but he has a lot of units with him. I mean, there's a ton of rhinos. But, yeah, Thomas needs T3 land. Alright, he's going T3 land now. He has plenty of mass in the bank. He probably needs more engineers than this, I would say. A couple of factories should make engineers for a little while to help him out. Thomas has had definitely the better micro with his ACU, that's for sure. Much better. You can see even now he's getting free damage. Congreve's running away. Congreve's ACU micro is just not on that. Not as good. Loyalists should be able to do some damage. They can avoid the rhinos. Yeah, he's running down the side here with a lot of units. He can get multiple T2 max kills on this side, that's for sure. Did waste a couple of lies here. That's a very nice T2 radar though. Both of them have nice T2 radars now. You need though that coverage. Congreve should stop the T2 land production. That's a big waste of mass. He has 4 T2 factories still making rhinos and stuff. He should be just... Now that he's made this many Loyas, I think bricks at this point. Just make the bricks now. This T2 Max is going to go down. This one could, and this one should as well. And that'll put Congreve in a very good position again. T3 land is still not finished for Thomas. Okay, looks like he's backing away from this. Oh. Thomas pushing forward again. So much reclaim behind him as well to grab. Bricks would be so much better here than these loyalists. A brick can do free damage and a loyalist can't. That's simple as that. Also, 1 trebuchet on this army would do wonders as well. 2 trebuchets would kill it very quickly. Loyalists are just the wrong option at this point. Especially if he loses any of them, you need to gather a strong group of them so that they can start to kill rhinos quickly. Otherwise, like, it's just getting murdered by this rhino army. Watch out. Loyalist is just gonna die. Or it's gonna run out of range and do no damage. And this flanking thing is bad. We just lost a Loya and a Rhino. To an overcharge. The raiding is going super well though. So really he just needs to not fight. Don't fight. Keep raiding. The raiding is going really well. And make the right unit. You know? Bricks. Bricks and a couple of trebs. And this game is easy. Thomas, you can see, is making bricks. He hasn't made any loyalists. He is losing all these outer T2Xs. He may lose this one. Thomas just trying to defend with 2 bombers and it's somehow working. Like this Mex isn't dead somehow. Oh god. Congreve. Yeah, Thomas knows the game is in such a bad way for him that he's just gonna run in and hope to kill the ACU. And he may actually do it. He may actually kill the ACU there. 10 rhinos, nothing to be sniffed at. Although a lot of them aren't in range. He needs to focus fire now. It's time. Focus fire the ACU. He's waited way too long there. Still... yeah, he had it. No, he's not going to kill the ACU now, I think. Although Congreve ran away with his units. That was a mistake. Maybe he will drop them low enough. The overcharges are coming in. No way. Oh my god. Control kit. Yep. Fucking draw. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Is that... Oh, a new Russian subscriber. Can't pronounce that name at all. But, welcome. Time well spent indeed. Ugh. Yeah, fair play to Thomas for getting a draw there. For even making the game that long, honestly, but... Like... Mistakes were made. Of course, it's easy. You know, I don't even have to make that disclaimer. Screw it. Screw disclaimers. Mistakes were made. Alright, well then we have to watch the second one. See who won. The forums. No word posted. Alright. They drew the last one. Let's see what they do this one. I can't believe that Congreve will get as good a start as he did last time. Last time they both made 2 labs to begin with, and Congreve got 3 engineer kills. 2 here, 1 here, and Thomas got no kills with his labs. So So it basically went as well as it could have for Congreve there. So it's very unlikely that's going to happen again. And actually, yeah, they're both investing in more engineers this time. 2 labs from Congreve, 3 engineers, and then a tank for Thomas. He's probably going to make it another tank? No, a lab, okay. Tank, scout. 2 labs, scout, and more engineers. He's going to defend against the lab here with his own labs. Defend this point, and then he's pretty much safe. The ACU's heading in this direction. Walks a little bit to avoid a stall, and then he's going to move on. This engineers to come out of the factory are going to take over base building and then expansion. Congreve. Lab here, lab here, lab here. 3 labs. Yeah, he's not getting past those 2 labs. Does have a nice lab hidden here. This guy should get caught by the striker. Oh wait, they're already gone past, so actually it's not happening. This guy's just gonna run to the base, I guess. Oh. Oh, that was interesting. Fuck. Hungry's still in the base. Is the bomber damaging itself? No. No, it just bombed the cliff, and then one of the bombs landed here and managed to kill the lab. Nice bomb there. Very good engineer to kill. If he kills this one, it's going to be really good. It's like ground fire? Is that ground fire? Or is that attack move? It's a ground fire. Whoops. He did kill the lab with 1 bomb. OP UEF. I think UEF dropped 4 bombs, if I'm not mistaken. Both Cyberman bombers. Ah, I'm good. Yep, this is these are Blitz tourney replays. Thomas looks to have had a much better start this time than Congreve, and much better start than he had last time as well, so looks really good for Thomas. 26 tanks versus 35. 18 mixes versus 15. 440 power versus 340 power. 8.6k total versus 7.2k total mass. It's just Thomas is just ahead. He's just doing better. Yeah, Cyber Bomber is probably the worst bomber, I would say. Cyber and Aeon. would be the worst in my opinion. Aeon just have low damage. Cybran just feel like a worse UEF bomber. Seraphim is better because you can't partially dodge damage, so like if you get hit you die, you know, if you're an engineer. Max damage of a UAF bomber is quite high. It's like, well, it's like 350, or maybe slightly less. I think it could be 350 or like 347 or something. Something weird. But the bombers basically got 200, 250, 300, 350. So. Aeon, Seraphim, Cybran, UEF. T2 land up for Thomas and he's making Mongoose. I like it. Yeah, he could. Yeah, this looks super good for Congreve now. Not Congreve, Thomas. Already has T2 land, there's no T2 land coming for Congreve. Mongoose are gonna crush. Even if there were no Mongoose, it looks like Thomas has more units even in T1, so this has just been brutal. This is not the current patch. This was played on Saturday, the patch dropped on Sunday, so. No problem, Mike. Ugh. Thomas could crush him. Yeah, I think he's gonna crush him very soon. Also, I like that Thomas went for UEF here. I think they're a good faction for this map. I wouldn't be all in on Cybran on this map, to be honest. That's really good, obviously, but Mongoose? Pillar? Me like it. These Mongoose are just going to be insanely good. Or they would be even in an even game. In an uneven game, it's just gonna be too much. They're just providing moral support at this point. T1 tanks are getting the work done. Although I don't like that Thomas just committed so hard here. That seems unnecessary. Although it looks like he will get the kill anyway. Yeah, it's too much for me. Like, why risk a draw when you're in such a strong position? Also, he's not using his air for vision, but yeah, it looks like he's gonna win now. Most likely, although again he has to walk into the middle of a load of Mantis. There he goes. GG. Pretty crushing there. Thomas learns fast on this map. That was just not close. Yeah, Congreve's not going to be happy about that. Not at all. Maybe. Maybe you could. It seems unlikely. Ugh. Why do you think Congreve had 2 games on that map? That's like a classic map. I'm fucking so congested. Why they choose such similar colors, I don't know. Whoever knows. Alright, there's supposed to be some other. Right, Patrick. And. What was the other game? Petricken's Low. It's not a classic map. You're just wrong though. You clearly don't know what a classic map is. Okay, you're aware of some, but clearly not all. Right, back in 1 sec. Is there a UI mod that exists to replace colors online with custom ones? I remember some talk about that on the forums, but I don't know if it actually exists or what the conclusion was there. But it wasn't that long ago, so you might be able to find it. How about the new patch? Ah, yeah, it's perfect. Best patch ever. What do you mean? I'm not biased. How dare you? So, first and second land. No, it's not. I'll literally ban you. Specifically you, because you just you can guess why. Using the trees. Invisible killing lies. Third air. Slow a bit faster with his air factory. Only 5 P-gens, let's see. Any mechs upgrades? No. Not unusual to have a quick mechs upgrade. Although it's a bit greedy for sure. not unusual to have a lot of resources banked on this map because you just get so much reclaim at the start that if you're hyper focused on like keeping this bar at 0, you're probably gonna fuck yourself in other ways. So eventually that will hit 0, but for now it's important not to stall and to get, you know, hydros and stuff up, and then you can dump your mass quickly. You watched this one, Keezer? Farm said this was one of the best ones, so. And then I saw it's over an hour long, so strap in, boys. Interested in my analysis. Oh, let's see what happens. I'm interested in the game. Hang on, I need to. People posting stuff on Discord. Someone was wrong on the internet. Alright, that's a nice raid. Reclaim denied. I was trying to save him. Ooh. He tried, didn't work out. Yeah, the start looks a lot more convincing for Petric in terms of like his spam is coming a lot faster. It's already across the map, 24 tanks. There's a lot of the same number of tanks it seems, but they're all like basically in his base. It's not great. Hey, Mr. K. Early recon for Zlo is nice. Doesn't look anything special. He's taking a bit more of this maybe, but yeah, it's very similar. He has a bit more true reclaim. And he mexes though, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, Zlo has one mex almost finished. Petric's about the same. Air, looks like Petric is suiciding his air. This might be a nice raid here. 2 days off, nice one. Yeah, that's a good raid. Right there. Zlo is, well, maybe Zlo will probably deny whatever gets built here. And this drop is going to get killed as well. Now actually Zlo is getting ahead in reclaim now. I'm not sure where actually. Exactly. Also, where's the ACU? Only leaving the base now. Okay. I guess Petric is just kind of slow here. Quite slow actually. That's the difference. But his units are doing much more work than Zlo's, it seems. I tag it out. This is from the Blitz tourney. Zlo with a lot more reclaim now. But he hasn't, he didn't send any units up here. Just one Mantis was all that's needed to deny these mexes. So it's kind of free real estate for Petric. Going to be dropping again, picking up an engineer. Probably drop to here, I guess. Oh, he's dropping on reclaim. No, I didn't see any of your games. Tag it up. Slow with a lot of drops. Yeah, this transport, but he's actually only going to get. Well, if he can land up here, that'd be great. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Yeah, he should have gone straight here. Would have worked out a lot better for him in hindsight. Because there's a lot of reclaim here. Dropping here seems sort of silly. Like, not that valuable. Both players getting raided, but Slow getting raided harder by the looks of it.
Commander under attack.
Like, these Mantis are nice. But he lost this max. He doesn't have a Hydro anymore. Did he not? I'm sure he was building this. But he has no maxes on this side now at all. None here either. He's lost all 4 of these. Yeah, there's some sort of point system as well. So maybe there's like a qualifier for a 5th tournament, I guess. Or it's definitely like 50 quid if you win the tournament. Right? I'm pretty sure. Alright, the guy with most points after 4 tourneys wins. Okay. Why are they called Blitz tourneys though? Because they don't, like, they're not, like, what's Blitz about them? Best of 1, yeah, but I mean, that's like every tournament until last year was best of 1. It's still double a limb as well, so it's not really like Blitz used to mean like just an on the spot, a tourney made on the day. So I don't know why they're called Blitz tourneys now. Yeah. So it's really only 50 if you win, if you have the most points after 4 tournaments. Is that it? Really? 50 quid as a prize for 4 tournaments. Because presumably you're going to have to play all 4 to have a real chance at getting the best score. Let's see. Blitz Tournament Series. Play tournaments because they're fun, not for the prize. Depends on who you are. Coventry gets destroyed at the end. Okay. So Patrick looks like he's doing really well now. He has 42 mexes. He's not making any more at the minute. He is making a T2 Pigeon. He has T2 Air finished. Making some gunships. Looks like he's losing air though. Oh, where's Zinti's going? I don't know where those guys are going. They have locked something. Oh, is that an air scout or something? But yeah, this loss of air is quite bad. Also, this fight is terrible. And he's stalling power big time as he tries to finish that T2 Pigeon. So, it's a bad minute for Patrick for sure. Gunship's likely to die without doing too much damage. Patrick also has air, anti-air invested. Pigeon finishes, that's nice. He should be able to win back air, I think, with that Pigeon. It was slower to make it. And also he has T2 land, not T2 air. Slow, also with 4 mexes upgraded. And not making any at the moment. Easily defended raid. Just depositing some mass on the low side there, which he will gobble up as he's probably is going to gobble this up pretty quick. Needs some patrol or something. But yeah, the right side looking painful. This is lacking a lot of mexes, whereas Petric is not getting raided, it seems. So that's certainly a big plus for Petric. Gunship flying dangerously close to those inties. Let's see the Mantis count. Surely Zlo has more. 162. Wow. That's a lot of Mantis. A lot more than Petric as well, so he needs to get using those. Also T2 land and T3 land is coming. So it's big T1 spam followed by straight to T3. And the thing is, because Petric is not even T2 yet, he's going to be so far from T3 land once it hits that it's going to take a long time for him to react to that. Because it doesn't look like he's going to T2 land at all at the minute. He's making a T2 air support factory. And yeah, so it's like the Zlo is just already completely ahead in terms of just his land. He had 1 air there, but now I think it's back in Petric's favor as we expected to happen. And Hives, nice. So he's going to be able to switch between. He's going to be able to make this T3 land HQ quite quickly with those hives, and also can switch to air production a lot if he needs to. Stops after making 3 because he has no mass, so maybe he invests in them a bit at the wrong time, but I think they're still going to be good for him. He needs to, maybe he should have finished the mexes before he made those. Should definitely assist those mex upgrades, that's for sure. Get them finished. Still only has 42 mexes, whereas Petric is now on 8, no 7, sorry. And 8th is under construction. 100 Mantis for Petric. 184 for Zlo. Maybe he should pause some of these factories now to make sure his T3 comes up fast enough. Gunship's doing good work. Still Zlo having trouble on the sides, even though he has so many more Mantis. It's just most of them are here. Like almost all of them are right here on this side. When really he should be exploiting this side surely with his Mantis, because you have such open space here. This is so open and hard to stop if your opponent has more Mantis. Like they should be able to raid the mexes. Petric has, oh no, I hate that. T2 lands factory, the HQ is at the front line. Gun ACU, T2 engineers coming up with PD and TMD, that's so dangerous. T3 land is, well, he's actually not assisting his T3 land HQ at all. Oh, watch how fast you can build this with the hives. That's pretty nice. Concentrated build power is pretty OP. But Petric actually ran away so fast there that he escaped. He should assist the T3 land HQ with the hives. I don't understand why he's not. He is in range. Like, I'm really. I don't understand. You don't make T3 land with no assistance. It's just a bad idea. It's too slow. Yeah, one Corsair, one TML. Or just your opponent having more units than you at some point. You only have to get pushed back to here to lose your such a valuable structure. It's like if you just built all your power on the front line. Like, why would you do that? You wouldn't. I don't understand this T2HQ in the front line. It's really, there's just no reason. No reason whatsoever. Now he's assisting the T3 land HQ to make his first brick. Slow, still so far behind in economy. And actually losing fights that he should not be losing. Again, he still has more units. 170 Mantis. 80 Mantis. Now we do have some T2 units out, but they're not fighting at the moment. Well, this one is... maybe. No, he hasn't done anything. So yeah, Slow not using his units very well, I would say. But he has the T3 land advantage, and now Petric has to immediately switch to T3 land. You can see, saw T3 land from Slow, reacted immediately. It's halfway to T3 land now, as one brick is out for Slow. Even though Slow started this project a long time ago, he only gets one brick out really before his opponent. Well, he'll probably get 2 bricks out. Looks like Petric is stalling. Yeah, big stall from Petric. Might be time to pause again. Some of these factories, like the ones in the base, could be recycled maybe. 20 kills on this gunship. It's a lot of kills. Petric can't really see what's ahead of him. Needs a T2 radar. Yeah. T3 P-Gen for Zelo. I mean, I would favor like a bit more eco. But who's better on 2020 farms or Petric? Petric, obviously. Just a balanced feedback area. No, this is a place where you ask, hey, what do you think of the latest patch? And then I tell you it's great. How many subscribers play ladder? Wrong question. This brick is running into the middle of the units, but it doesn't really matter because a lot of them are Medusa, so it doesn't matter. Fiesta, you mean Festia? Who knows who's better on that map? It's been played like hardly ever. T3 P-Gen. Alright, let's see what the bricks can do. We've got 4 bricks out already. Meanwhile, oh well, 2 bricks for Petric. Still, Petric just gets to hold so much of the map for free. And also has more economy. He's just a bit slower on the land transition. But like, he got away with having less land units forever. And he also has air control. But let's see what happens when this P-Gen finishes. See what... cause that is going to mean T3 air is going faster for Zelo, for sure. And this T3 P-Gen will be a big economic boost for him. because it's just so efficient. He can probably get rid of a lot of P-gens, get some mass that way. Still, I would love, like, he needs to finish off his base economy, like get a bit more eco. Use the mantis he has to, like, you know, just use them. Why? How is Petric allowed to have all this? Like, and Zlo can't even take what's rightfully his. It's a bit silly. Of course, there's randomly flying around shooting stuff. Bricks are heading north. We have 6 bricks out now, 1 in the base, 5 just outside. I don't think he's going to send the bricks up this way. I mean, that doesn't seem to be... Maybe he'd send them through the middle. That could be an option. He should get some flak, though. Ugh. Big power overflow now. And he's going to T3 air. He really is lacking mass, though. Scouting ahead of him here makes me believe that he might actually, you know, stop allowing this to be here for free. A couple of bricks dropped for Petric. Wait, they're not dropping, are they? Oh, they're there. I was afraid they're gonna stay there. Okay, this is big now. We have 4 bricks here, you see, and there's only 2 for Petric, so it's a big opportunity for Zlo. The micro is bad though. One of the bricks almost dying to Corsairs. Okay, there goes 1 brick to Corsairs. No flak for Zlo. He's running in with a ton of Medusa. And a few Mantis. Both of Petric's bricks still looking very healthy. Meanwhile, Zlo is down to 2 bricks now from 4. So that would have been a chance, but there's no flak to defend him. How's Zlo up 15k reclaim? That's just low, you know. He's just stopping raids like here and here, stealing reclaim. Took reclaim from, see all this dead stuff here, the decals. It's all Zlo's reclaim. And he's like back here, so if Petric starts fighting here, like Petric's not getting the reclaim. Zlo is. But still 15k is a lot. Maybe he also, I think maybe Zlo got this stuff as well. So yeah, I guess that's it. Okay, a bit more economy from Zlo. We now have storage. We have 8 T2 Mexes. Petric meanwhile still ahead though. In terms of storages, he still only has the 8 T2. He's adding more now though. Oh, he has one here as well actually, never mind. 7, 8 bricks for Petric. I imagine, oh, look at these guys. Wow, those are great trips. T1 armies disappearing quite quickly. And the reclaim as well. No T3 P-Gen. So T3 air is up and strats are going to be here, and Zlo is going to have to work very hard on his micro. Make sure he uses that to its fullest, otherwise he's going to be in a big trouble. Alright, Trebs, one of them goes down at least. The other one survives. This brick looks to be in some danger. The swarm is here surrounding him. You hate to see it. He needs to not run past them though. That's okay, the Medusa are going to take care of him. He's standing still. Yeah, if that brick started moving, he may have actually killed a ton of more stuff there. Oh, what's that? Is that a dead brick? No. 2 dead bricks here. I think they're both Zlos. Just a lot more raiding happening. Slow is in so much trouble. But he does have a strat bomber somewhere. Wait, where's the strat gun? Yeah, he does have a strat. Oh, there it is. Attacking the power. If he gets to the shield, he will kill all those pigeons at once. And Petrik's not realized. He's not moving his air at all. He's just not reacting. Also, as low as switched to ASF. He's making ASF now. He only has 4, so he can't take out the... He has to be careful he doesn't waste them in the inties. But, okay. He's through the shield. The next bomb is going to kill all the pigeons, I hope. If it's... Oh, it's gone so far off map now. I hope he doesn't lose the order. This can happen. No, it hasn't. There goes all the pigeons. Oh! 4,100 mass killed. And now he can fly around. No, don't lose him. Don't lose. Please don't lose this bomber. So close to losing it. Oh, fuck. Hi, Bias. It's from the Blitz tournament. Unless you're memeing and ask me what the game is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I thought as much. Alright, looks pretty bad. No power. Think how long it's going to take for T3 Air to come out now. He needs a SAM, I think, in the base. SAM here. He's paused everything to try and get more power up, but like this actually isn't protected by the shield. Yeah, 18 mass left here. Also, we have a lot of brick wrecks that Slow can grab. Slow with only 6 bricks at the minute. Petrik must have more than that. He has 10, but there's whalers just gonna come out and the 5 flak are a bit too far behind, and these 5 bricks at the front may turn into a mass donation. Let's use all the bricks at once, otherwise he needs to just run away. And actually he's already gonna lose some. Yeah, if Slow kept that strat alive, it would be... I mean, it would be over already. I mean, he could kill a lot of... He could kill this mechs and all the build power here. And maybe even the support factories. But as it is, he's just in an extremely good position instead of a totally one game. Another strat is on the way. Did he lose a whaler there? When he had ASF? He did. He lost his whaler, dude. Come on. Who is Low really in a great position? Yes. Look at all of this reclaim. And this reclaim. And this reclaim. And ASF. And T3 Pigeon, T3 Air, another strat. Like, yeah, he is. I mean, if he didn't waste so much of his T3 Air, he'd be in an amazing position. Like Petrik has no reclaim on his side except for that one strat. But I mean, if he kept the whaler alive, if he kept the strat alive, if he didn't waste ASF, he's actually lost all of his ASF now. So that's quite sad. But still. Like the eco difference is not as important as having like 16k reclaim here. T3 max, yes, I like it. All this mass is gonna turn into T3 max very quickly, and then it's gonna look pretty nice. Patrick now losing all his map control on the top side. Zlo taking it back and also getting reclaim as well. So okay, that strat just lost almost all of its HP and killed one T2 max. What did it fly over? Oh, it flew over these probably, right? Patrick stealing some reclaim here. Is there air staging? Where's the air staging, my dude? The hives are sick. Yeah, the hives have been good. For sure. I like them. 30,000 more mass for reclaimed for Zlo. The fuck was that sound? The strat flew into a cloud of inties, okay. He has no ASF still. Now he's strap bombing Loyas. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. Big push here from Patrick. Zlo maybe needs to reroute his bricks back towards his base. So it looks like all the fighting is happening right here. Oh, big bomb there. It requires a lot of micro to keep using these strats like this. Also, like a few ASF, please. Like, please. Now, where's the T3 pigeon for Patrick? He's not making one. So T3 air. Okay, he's made T3 air in the base. He's gonna have to make a T3 engineer now. So that's like the slowest way. But maybe, I mean, he should have made a T3 pigeon at the front, surely. Wouldn't that be better? Be faster anyway. Yeah, these strats for Zlo doing really well. Completely nullified any attack that Patrick wanted to make, and Zlo's getting more reclaim. Stealing the sides. 2 bricks dropped to the top, not sure why. Well, I guess he knew there's a brick up here, so. But he needs, oh, he's picking them up again. Oh, he's trying to drop directly on the brick to kill it, I see, that's nice. Okay, ASF coming out now finally as oh god. Pathfinding. Yeah, that was nice. He just dropped directly onto the bricks, onto the brick with these two. And now he can pick them up again and go somewhere juicier, like maybe right here. Not sure why Patrick's making T2 land units there, but he is. Is Zlo going to continue to waste his ASF? Yes. There goes the middle one. 2 ASF. Terrible rally point. But in terms of this land army, I mean, I don't like all these loyalists really. 14 loyalists are a lot, but so weak to the strap bombers and get wrecked by just bricks alone, so. Wow, almost lost an ASF to a loyalist there. That's a weird target for a strap bomber. A Rhino. T2 mechs in the base dies to T1 land units, which all have veterancy. Look at this. A double vet mantis. I think Petric's just trying to generate some reclaim here so he can fund what he needs. He's making T3 mechs. Zlo, of course, already had one since a while ago. So Petric just catching up on that front. He's about to finish his T3 mechs. T3 Pigeon's still not finished though. Oh, a couple of bricks coming for this expansion. They're gonna kill the mechs, they're gonna kill the support factory. They may get in and kill this mechs as well, potentially. Loyalists are rerouting using their speed. That's all he had to. That's all he could really do is use the speed of the loyalists, because fighting into this brick army is useless, of course. But now, yeah, this is quite dangerous. He could come into the back of the base here and get aim at the T3 mechs. T3 Pigeon is right there. The bricks are not going to be able to run back in time, so that could be very interesting. He didn't kill this mechs. He's going to kill this one, though, surely. Just target one of them. Come on. Target both of them, actually. Oh, is he going to come after the T3 Pigeon? He doesn't know it's there. He doesn't know it's there, and he's actually heading in the wrong direction. He's not going to see it on using vision. I don't think. Oh, slow. He could have killed that T3 Pigeon. Meanwhile, in his base, he's having to drop bricks directly into his own base to try and defend against the loyalists. Can't even use the range because this ramp stops him. And all his bricks are right next to each other, so if he kills if the loyalists come on top of him, then they're all gonna get stunned by one death. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen, and the bricks are killing everything. And this attack completely failed. On this side, yeah, those bricks could have killed like 2 or maybe 3 mechs, maybe the T3 Pigeon, but they only killed 1 T2 mechs. So, yeah. 2 failed attacks. This one was much worse though. A lot of reclaim again for Zlo, and he seemed to be moving forward there with his large brick army, but got deterred by Gunasiu, a couple of trebs. I mean, yeah, probably best not to go in there, honestly, with the bricks. It's a good decision from Zlo. Why does Zlo not have Omni? I don't know. Maybe he just forgot. I mean, he doesn't have much actually outside of his base, really, in general. So. Just imagine Zlo got some trebs up here in a base. It'd be amazing. Zlo needs to focus on ASF, I'd say, because Petric wins back air. It could get quite nasty. More bricks donated. What a waste. Didn't really kill anything of note with those. Petric is probably working on another T3 mechs, if I had to guess. That's what I would expect anyway. Doesn't look like it though. Guess he's just gonna chill on that one for now. Reclaim the base that he lost. Why is no one abusing stealth? Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a great fight. free kills here for the bricks, free veterancy. Slow still with such a weak eco. After that T3 max, he's really only lost economy. Quite dangerous to park your ASF on the corner of the map as well, I gotta say. Ooh. Oh, the trebs. This is really bad. These bricks are gonna be wasted. This is... Oh, this is really bad. Yeah, these are the kind of fights you can never afford. Ever. Zlo has 14 bricks now. He just lost like 5 there. Only 9 bricks for Patrick though, so still a brick advantage for Zlo. Can he use that to actually win a really important fight though? Like this is where most of the army is. It's another bad loss there. Looks like Zlo is gonna fight this, but he has no radar. He can't possibly unless he targets right now. Yeah, target fire. Always target fire in these situations. Always. See, immediately much better. Maybe he could afford it. I mean, no. It's like it's just awful. It's a dead whaler, and his ASF are still parked here. The anti-air can't hit him for some reason. He's gonna lose all those ASF though. Patrick's gonna have air control. Oh, kind of starving. Oh, that was the anti-air weapon that was actually firing there, I'm pretty sure. Until it stopped. Slow marching forward. Does he have intel? Okay, he does, thanks to this spy plane. Nice of his bricks to target fire for him. It's gonna be a big reclaim field here, and like Patrick is immediately reclaiming these dead bricks. So Patrick's gonna have the better of it, surely. Patrick picking up more ASF, confirming his air control. 13 bricks for Zlo. It's never good to see your number of bricks dwindling as time goes on. It's a bad sign. Omni on the way. Do we have a second T3 mech yet? No, we don't. Oh, we almost do though. 80% of the way. Zlo, meanwhile, does have 2 at the moment. And now it looks good for Patrick. I'd say it looks very good for Patrick now. With air control, his problems are basically solved. He's still slightly lower on bricks, but like he's making up with it. Making up for it with the air control, whalers. The map control is still good for him. His eco is better because he has more storage mass extractors. Zlo still has a couple T1 in the base, so yeah, I mean he may have a lot of BP on air, but like if you keep losing your ASF like this, you can never win air control. It's not possible. Like after the strat comes out, it's gonna be back to ASF. Well, it should be. Okay, never mind. I guess Loy is gonna win her again if Patrick doesn't make ASF. That's gonna do it. Wow, that interceptor has 500 mask and full veterancy. The Sam, where is the Sam? Oh, the Sam is here. I was thinking those ASF are disappearing fast. Yeah, that's one way to win air. Have your opponent fly over a Sam for a whole minute. That's gonna end your air control. So, yeah. Wow. Jesus. Big mistake from Patrick there. Bricks from the brick god. Strap bomber going after the hives. Disgusting. They're unupgraded though, so I don't know how effective that is. At least there's no reclaim left from that strat. What would I do in Zlow's case? Jesus, I don't know. I mean, just gotta try and, yeah, I mean, gathering all these bricks here and trying to get a sick fight right now, that would be my first goal. Get every brick fighting here. Because this is a huge opportunity. Don't think Patrick should be walking in here. Also, like, get a radar. Make an Omni. But like this is really bad from Patrick. He shouldn't be here. Go, 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 go. Don't let him escape. Don't let him escape. You let him escape. But yeah, you gotta make a strat. Bomb these fuckers. Maybe Corsair these. But like, yeah, when you have all this air production, use air, get the reclaim, fight, reclaim, rinse, repeat. Just gotta do what you're doing, use T3 air and bricks, and other than that, I mean, that's the main thing. Need to take advantage of every brick battle that you can win. Every single one. So Zlo has air control. He's using it with the whalers. Get rid of the Treb. Target the T3 mobile AA. There's only one now. Could also just make strats and snipe the ACU. That's definitely an option. 100% he could just make strats right now and go for the snipe. That would be a great idea. Actually, I think that would work. If he just made like 4 or 5 strats, he could probably kill the AC with no problems. Ow, did you see that? Where was that Treb? Oh, here it is. It Just hit all 6 of those bricks. 1400 mass. Ow. Yeah, exactly. You can use bricks to win the strat. You can use strats to win the brick fights as well, yeah. So yeah, you gotta make some strats. But I mean, whalers are great too. Again, you just use the air to win the fights, to win the reclaim, to you know, get more eco, get more of everything, win the game. Rinse, repeat. Like, still only 2 T3 mexes each. So, but yeah, Zlo abusing the air now, trying to move around with the whalers. They've already done a lot of damage. They're going to do more. T2 Max is going to go down. Was Aloya. Nice scouting with the T1 air scouts, but still making Omni. It's probably still overflowing power. Yeah, actually not that much. But like, he doesn't even have T2 radar at this point. It's been a long time since he's had T2 radar. Oh man, he's in the base with the whalers. Is there a Sam in the base? I don't see one on radar, but Zlo isn't scouting that much, so maybe not. Oh, he could. Oh, there's the Sam. There it is. Another one coming as well. Maybe he can bait Zlo into the Sam. But if he loses all his ASF, it's actually not worth it anyway, so. Oh, he's really playing with fire here with his ASF. He could lose all of these so fast. Well, he has no T3 land production in his base. Like, that was his T3 land production actually right there. That was all he had, and I think that was quite recent as well, so. If you don't have the production, you can't make it. He'd have to run it back to his base, in which case he should have just had Sams instead. Sams here, you know. Like Zlo had. Like, these Sams for Zlo have been great. Big fights. But can he overwhelm enough to actually break through and crush before air comes over and kills the bricks? Like, well, Zlo is kind of allowing it by standing and fighting for so long with less numbers. It's a huge brick army now. That's scary. Needs to not send the rest of them in. Needs to gather all of these together, and then maybe bring the whalers back. What is that transport doing? Okay, Zlo fighting. Gonna use some factories to block some damage. It's quite nice. Not much damage, but something. Everything helps right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bricks here. Some very damaged though. I'd like to see a Treb or two as well to soften them up. T3 Immobile are only arriving now, and they may actually get cut off by the bricks and get killed. That would be nasty. Leave only a couple of flags here to defend, which is not sufficient. Yeah, he's trying to save the mobile anti-air now. But he's lost one. He's gonna lose, might not lose the second one. Yeah, he gets out of range. Oh, the Sams again. They're just winning air. Solo. Petric suicided all of his air there. God damn, it's still going. Petric now with, I mean, he has more units all across the field, but he doesn't have more mexes. Like, well, it doesn't look like it. I mean, doesn't have anything here. Doesn't have anything in the middle. It's missing mexes everywhere. One, two, 3 T3 mexes. Zlo has still 2. Brick? Brick is gonna get suicided. Not the brick, Strat, I mean. Ugh. Can't waste these units. This Sam is such a hero. Look at that. 34 kills, over 4,000 mass kills. It's ridiculous. So much reclaim left here though. If Zlo secures it, he's still in the game. Once again, he's still in the game. And maybe then he can even go for a spider. I think a spider with this reclaim might be an option. It might be a game-winning option. Spider plus air control is gonna be filth. I think that would be a great play. And he is getting this reclaim right now, so get your T3NG out, get all the hives on the spider, I would say. So much energy storage there. Like, he just hold the bricks, keep them together. He doesn't need to keep fighting continually. Just hold, get the. He has laser. He has laser on his commander. Okay, screw the Monkey Lord idea then. Keep making bricks. I mean, he doesn't really have production to spend all that mass though, so maybe he should go for spider anyway. Depends how quickly he grabs this mass, I guess. So many whalers. I mean, yeah, I guess he just walks forward with the ACU. Just keep going. He doesn't have cloak though. He only has stealth, of course. 'Cause if he had cloak, he'd have so much more HP. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's walking towards so many bricks right now. Jesus. And now he's even suiciding bricks into this because he's afraid he's going to suicide his ACU. Okay, with this many whalers, he could go to the base and, well, there's a lot of SAMs in the base, but I mean, you can kill so much stuff with eight whalers. Can he come to this base and kill it? Alright, how many SAMs are here? I count 0 at the minute. Does anyone see any? Yeah, 0. 0 SAMs in total in this base. He can just kill the ACU. He can just snipe the ACU with that many. But he's going in random locations and not bringing his air with him. He could kill the ACU. Can't believe how stingy Petric is being with SAMs when they would really solve so much of his issues. So many of his issues. Oh! Petric's going for the air fight, and he has so much less, but he has... Yeah, he just suicided all of his air there. Trying to be clever, he lost everything. See how quickly the whalers vaporize all those as well. Okay, that was a terrible move. This ACU is so vulnerable. I don't know how there's no SAMs here. So much mass just got for Zlo. I mean, this has to be a 1 game for Zlo at this point. It has to be. I don't see how he can lose now. Doesn't seem losable. 1, 2, 3 T3 maxes. 1, 2. Still only 2 for Zlo, but that doesn't really matter. Don't send the whalers into the flak, please. The army is almost entirely flak. Stay away. No. Why? Why do you even do that? I mean, he's splitting them beautifully, but it still just seems so unnecessary. Well, Can't argue with the split, I guess. Avoided almost all the damage. So, well played, Zo. Yeah, I mean, Stacey is doomed if those whalers come for him. So I love the fact that Slow just walked out of the base, killed like one brick with laser, and then got scared and went home. He has some upgraded hives as well, so that's nice. Glad he did that. I mean, yeah, he can make a spider now. Yeah, make a spider, I'd say. He doesn't even have much vet, honestly. Actually, not having the vet was the biggest reason this wasn't as scary as it could have been. Like, if he had been fighting with laser with 5 vet, I'd be more scared for him. So this calm is in his base, yeah. Oh, there's another T3 mech, although it has no storages. Here come the whalers. Versus T1A. Together they reclaim more than the Scatus. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of reclaim they both got. Hell of a lot. Slow's now cleaned this up. He's getting more over here. Three Sams, no shields. Okay, 4 Sams. Can this many whalers kill all of those? Plus ASF, I don't know. Not sure. Probably not worth the risk, I would say. Here come the flax, meaning the flax have left the commander. Okay, finally Zlo is sealing the deal by upgrading all his mechs to T3. That just makes the game unlosable. Finally. There we go. That was what he needed to do to just make sure the game could not be lost. I mean, barring insane errors. Kinda sad he's left these guys behind to die. Finally though, with all these upgraded to T3, like, it's over. This one's upgrading. This one's actually about to finish as well. That's nice. TMLs, stealth. What's he gonna aim for? Though, not sure. Nice raid there. Whoa, he has 27 bricks. Right, it's really time for Zlo to end this game now. 10 bricks versus 27. Air control. Ton of T3 mexes. Like, yeah. End it. Not the best trade there. Hitting idle bricks with TML, yeah, definitely good. Also, these are great targets for TML. These T3 artillery. TML is quite good against them. Alright, I've sped up because I don't think it's really a contest anymore. If I see a snipe coming, especially from Petric, we will slow it down, but as of now it looks quite over. Medusa raids. Medusa's winning air. Again. Oh no, dodged. Oh, the Omni. Rip the Omni. Moral victory is complete. Yeah, this is doomed. It's very doomed. No, I don't think so, Thomas. This Max survives. Let's see. It's a lot of bricks on the top. 15 bricks for Petric, all of them down here. 38 bricks. Jesus. 12 idle whalers. 60 ASF versus 37. Time's low. It's time. End the game. You can drop your ACU on his ACU for ultimate swag points at the end. Yeah, slow building tele defense while he has laser. That's pretty funny. He already invested in the tele defense. Alright, we're really just waiting for slow to end this. He's taking his sweet time. It's just building a air grid for some reason. I don't know why. Well, games with a load of bullshit on the end aren't as nice as games that end, you know, when they ought to. Petric trying to save his expansion with his ACU. I thought those bombers have been allowed to just do insane damage for forever. Finally, so the ACU is going to die. GG. Quite a game. Quite a game. Very back and forth. If only it was that simple to end the game, Petric would have won 40 minutes. Yeah, I mean, just the last, 10 minutes were like... I don't know, I think Petric had no anti-air in his commander a long time, and Zlo had way more bricks, but most of them were just chilling in his base and stuff. But that was a very, very good game. And it's like Petric. I mean, it looked like Petric was in a good position for a long time, but Zlo was getting a lot of reclaim, and I don't know, there's a lot of key points where Zlo ended up getting a ton of reclaim. The last part where he got, a ton of reclaim right here. I mean, Zlo was really fucked until his strat came out and bombed all 3 P-gens. of Petrick. Like that was the turning point, for sure. The strat sniping all the T2 power. And then it looked good for his low, but it was back and forth. Petrick played really well. So did Zlo. And in the end, Zlo eventually, it was the winning back air. I mean, both of them wasted a lot of air. Zlo wasted his air early on. Like he wasted the first strat after he got the bomb away. He just lost it immediately to Inties. He wasted all his ASF. Zlo, like Petrick, wasted so many ASF into this Sam right here. Look at how much damage it's done. Nearly 5,000 mass kills. So like that was quite brutal for Petrick. Also, Petrick never had the air production that Zlo had. I mean, at the end, yeah, Zlo was just building a massive grid for fun, I guess. But even before that, he had support factories much faster, and the hives were very nice. Let him switch between air and land. It's a nice compact base. The laser was quite funny, but ultimately not consequential, I would say. But yeah, very nice game. Yeah, no, I'm just being unreasonable probably at the end of the game, that he doesn't, you know, go all out to end it or anything, but probably because I'm starving. Did you ever hear that thing where judges who sentence before lunch give harsher sentences? Hey, that's what's happening right now. No, I think laser was like some cheese, and then he wanted to use it against the brick army, but once he got to the front line, he realized he didn't need it at all, and he was only really risking losing because he's actually in a good position. So there's no point in trying to abuse the laser at that point. It was only going to add risk and not enough reward. Yeah, it is a tournament, so it's referring to the RoboGear game from 6 months ago. I don't remember that somehow. Did I cast it? I guess I must have casted it. Anyway, that was a good game. Very nice. Oh, I do kind of remember something like that. Zlo versus RoboGear, right? And RoboGear was Aeon. That was a yeah, that was quite a game. What the? It was one of those games. All right, gonna end the stream now. After that epic game, we hit 4 hours. I go eat. Maybe I'll be on later. Maybe I'll be on tomorrow. We shall see, but there will be more videos coming. So stay tuned. And I'll see you later, guys. Have a good one.